Hey guys, welcome to day 3 of Satisfactory with the Derps. Enjoy.
Hopefully
How old is the kid?
he will be 11 in February.
Ah,
Right, I'm also setting up
So,
the concrete to go over now as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they have to learn at some point.
yes.
Yeah, perfect.
Good way of doing it, by the way.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of, especially with him, normal punishments like taking toys and iPads and stuff away. That doesn't work with him, really. He gets upset about it, but then he just continues doing what he's doing. It doesn't really bother him.
Yeah.
So, and that's mainly because his father doesn't enforce punishments at their house. So that's got to be taken care of at some point too.
Yeah.
So he just goes, well, I'm not getting it here. I'll just get it when I go to my father's. No big deal. So it doesn't bother him. But when he understands he's taking his own time away, then it's like, oh wait, that's not good. I can't get that back. So
Yeah, they kind of have to learn there are consequences to things.
like we're still trying to teach the whole, hey, bad grades are bad. Do you like bad grades? No. Then why don't you do your homework? I don't know. Because he doesn't feel the consequence of a bad grade.
That's something that's going to touch him way further down the line.
Right. Now, I'm going to be honest, he gets actually pretty good grades in school. But
Nice.
he doesn't understand the consequences of not doing the homework.
No.
Just that we make him do it. So,
It's one of them tedious parent tasks that I have to do. Ew.
yeah.
We all know that one. Way too well.
Yep.
Yeah.
was it weird? Like when I graduated college and whatnot, I was like, yeah, I'll never have to do fucking homework again.
Yeah, right.
Just like it felt good.
Yeah, me too. And now it's like I'm stuck doing his homework with him because it's like, all right, this is how it had to go with me. So now I get to do the same thing with mine. Great.
Except you still don't know the answers.
Oh, I do. Well, no, you're right, because they changed how they frickin' teach math. So it's like, I know the answer to the problem, but you have to show your work, and the way they do the work is completely ass backwards compared to what I'm used to doing, and it's like, what the hell is this even?
Yeah, they did the same over here in the UK.
It's
Yeah.
it's like it's fifth grade math, and
Right, which shouldn't be hard at all.
I'm someone who's taken college level algebra, and I'm sitting here staring at a two-digit math problem addition, and like, what the hell are they even telling me to do? Like, I can do this in my head, but I'm have to show the work this freaking weird ass way.
Welcome to the modern world.
It's like the whole
We love it here.
order of operations. They keep changing that sort of like every few years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
my kids look at
thinking.
me like, what the hell? What do you mean you don't know how to do this?
I'm kind of thinking too that because AI has kind of stepped up in a way, that they've created new weird ways to show your work, so they know that you're not using AI that will also show its work.
There's a
To
whole
solve a problem.
they developed at least over here in the UK. They developed a whole website that the teachers submit the work to, and it's basically anti-AI. Scans the entire document, and if it even detects the hint of an AI answer, rejects the paper. Which is
That's
crazy.
that's in a
Crazy
gray
scary.
area kind of bullshit thing.
Now
I mean, I
take
get
power.
it. There needs to be a tool that help, deter from AI because my mom works in a school. It's just like,
Uh-huh.
it blows my mind how the education system is now, even like 10 years after I graduated high school. And it's like, what the hell has happened?
Right, let's think about this.
I really could use those frickin' steel containers now.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't to put pressure on you.
No, you're not.
No pressure.
No pressure, but I frickin' need them now.
Yeah, no pressure, but I'm waiting. I just died.
No.
No.
Yeah.
What a piece of shit.
Right,
I'm just over here chomping away at leaves and shit.
you're a Star Next.
Gonna be
You
a
definitely
massive
need that.
That is going to be a massive help. Right. So I need to bend my brain backwards through a pipe and out a conveyor wall to figure out how to turn these belts around and get them in the right order.
Sounds like you're going to have
That's
a
gonna be
productive day.
fun. Huh?
I said, sounds like you're having a productive day.
Yeah. Or something.
Or something.
Yeah, it's definitely the or something. Let's see. These will then be coming out the front, which is the middle of the storage hub, so I actually need to get them flipped around underneath the containers and out the backside, and then attach them there, which is gonna be a frickin' nightmare.
And they gotta
Yeah.
do a loop-de-loop.
Yes, they do, definitely.
Oh, are you playing with Spaghetti Junction again?
Yes.
That's a fun build.
It's
a
Tango,
very
but
fun.
backwards.
Absolutely. It is my least favorite build, but
I don't know how, because, well, I mean, I know it's tedious, and that, but like, I swear, every time you build these inventory hubs, they are absolutely far better than the previous one that you've done. Like, each time, it's just like, you blow my mind each time on different things that you add every time you try and figure it out.
well, we learn from experience, right?
Yeah. Hello, dragon.
A wild
Hey,
dragon
dragon.
appears.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Well, see, I'm alive.
I was actually looking for, or trying to see if I could snag you through Steam earlier today. But unfortunately, I missed you because I had a pretty busy day. So I missed you by about 37 minutes.
You wouldn't have got me anyways. I speed up. I restarted a character on Once Human, so I had to catch up on it because I'm with some friends on that other. I actually got friends in that game now.
Cool.
So I joined their server. One thing I thought I was going to do is lose the character when I did that, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Yay! I still have my 40th level character.
Nice.
Yeah, they allow
nice.
you to have 4 characters in that game, so you don't just have to start off with one. You can actually have a few others, to play the game with. But it allowed me now to friend up and get some of the what do you call it? The Questillos, or the what do they call that? Not Questillos, but the other ones. that you need to do within the game. So, yeah, I'm a happy camper.
It's awesome.
So I hear you guys are whipping around in there. How bad is it now? Actually, are you guys? Wait a minute. Give me a second here.
Yeah, we're live and everything.
Yeah, both me and Sheridan are alive.
And me.
Lee is too, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, so there is Nick. Okay, so he's on there. All right. Well, because I get to see what's up. How far you guys have gotten?
I am working on our future central storage hub.
Oh, okay. So now you're gonna centralize it.
Yes, one big hub full of all the different items that we need for building shit.
There would be one.
Gathered up and auto sorted in one central location, so we can just go there, pick up stuff, drop off whatever we need to get rid of, and the storage hub takes care of all the rest. So that's what I'm working on. Lee is working on a steel factory setup. And we also need to get started on setting up coal power plants. We have 2 locations where we can and probably should build power plants. And I believe Nix is out collecting more leaves and wood so we can keep our setup running until we can get the coal power plants built and online.
Where did I do that?
Oh,
so
speaking
we
of,
I'm about to have to come back here in a second because I'm almost out of biofuel.
Oh, okay.
speaking of, I will go up to the current.
He's zoning the crap out of things.
I'll go up to the secondary power plant location and disconnect those coal mines from the grid. They don't need to be running at the moment.
Oh, if the box is full, then they
Yeah,
won't be
box is
running,
full.
and when they're not running, they're not siphoning power.
Exactly.
Which is good. That means you get.
So
Do we have batteries in this in the game? We do. Eh?
no. In the game, yes, but we haven't gotten that far yet. So
Oh, so you can't
easy,
store any energy.
easy. We'll get there.
Well, I figured by the time that I checked in with you guys, you'd probably already that the way you place. Guess not.
No, not quite.
No, they're on schedule.
We haven't really, Lee and I have not been doing our, typical full steam ahead, Captain.
You're doing the dragon thing. Check everything
We haven't done
before
that,
you head.
so we haven't progressed much since last we played. Currently, we've cleared tier 3 completely, and have queued up the first thing in tier 4. But currently we are trying. We've kind of put a hold on the whole unlocking things and researching things, just so we can try and catch up with what our infrastructure can provide.
Roger.
So that's what we're working on at the moment. Yeah, trying to get things caught up so we can get things running properly again.
Well, that's the thing about what they call it, renovations. Oh, I see you got the go-getters on. He's trucking away here, that go-getter. Oh, he almost flips it.
Oh, almost took a spill right into the lake with the damn thing.
Yep. Well, the good thing is you guys got the vehicles up and running too, so that's a cool thing.
Yes.
Oh, I see the, oh, nice. Oh, it's even got, well, you put panels up too to let us know what's in there. Sweet.
Yes. I put up signs everywhere so we can see what's going to be in the boxes and where we can get shit, so.
No the turbo around?
No, not yet. They're a tier 4 unlock, I believe. Right?
What is, sorry?
The hyper tubes?
The hypertubes are tier 4, yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
I like tubing in the game.
We will get to them, and they kind of become, you know, in a sense, a little bit of a how should I put this?
Pain in the ass to
an-
root?
A necessity
Yes, that's the
um,
thing.
So it's
to
this belt
get
here.
around a little easier. So,
I
Sharp,
like them.
sorry to interrupt. It
Yeah,
was the northern coal node up here that I'm to redirect, right?
correct.
Yep. Okay.
The northernmost. That's the one we need for the steel. The other two we are grabbing for the power
Power
plant up
plant.
there.
Yep. No worries. I'll leave the other two as they are and just snag this line.
What you do? Play a 48-hour. Look at all this building in here. Holy crap!
I'm actually surprised that we don't have like a biomass buildup or. Oh,
This is biomass in here.
Yeah, well, in all fairness, I kind of forgot to keep an eye on it. And we did leave it running, digging into our stocks for, I don't know, a good maybe 4 or 5 hours straight without adding anything to it. So it kind of ended up grinding to a halt, I guess, with getting any more coming in. So we kind of need to get some bio gathered and stuffed in so we can keep running until we can get the coal power up.
These things are making that. Oh, these are all generators. Holy crap!
What?
Got enough of them?
Where are you at, Dragon?
I'm watching him. I'm not in.
I'm
Oh,
in
okay.
the biomass.
I'm just looking
Factory.
at. I'm looking at the place that it's all.
Ah. Yeah. We're running quite a few bio generators, and I can see we actually have a few of them offline.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that there's not even enough coming
Cool.
through to support them.
No, not at the moment.
Can we maybe like upgrade some of the belts?
We can upgrade the belts, but it's not going to help us
Yeah.
because the current output limit is 60 a minute. The only other way that I can upgrade this is if I tear the current solid biofuel production apart and double it up. I should probably do that. So we can
Sure.
get slightly high output.
Keep working on what you're doing. I'll mess with these, I guess.
All right. Nix, this single generator here. This one.
Yeah.
This one is the one that powers the solid biofuel generation. So this one generator runs those 3 constructors back there,
Okay.
and only that. You should not hook this into the open grid, which is this pole right here. So this pole back here, that's the open grid. Everything else in terms of making the solid biofuel should be running on its own biomass burners. That way we can guarantee that if the public grid goes down, we're still producing solid biofuel.
Yeah. There's just
Believe
one
it.
slight technical issue is that it seems we're a little limited on space here.
Yes, but you can build
Oh,
up.
I can
you
go back.
Build up.
Okay.
You can either go back here or you can build on top of this.
Alright.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could just cut off these 2 double containers over here. These two are the input containers. One is for wood, the other one is for leaves. So if you wanted to, you could just cut off the belt here and put a conveyor lift and go upstairs. And upstairs you would have plenty of room. The one you're standing on is the buffer for solid biofuel,
Yeah.
and the other one is buffer for biomass.
Well, I mean, I assumed these were buffers too. So.
Yeah, these are just input buffers, but if you wanted to, if you want to make it easier for yourself, just cut the belts here and build the new setup up top. And then just belt them down into this container again afterwards.
Can I shove a splitter in there?
No. There's not enough room.
I can make more room if I dwindle these containers back just a hair more.
Do what you feel is right for the setup. Let's see, I'm gonna need probably some more of those, but no, I think I'm good.
Alrighty, gentlemen. Well, I'm sorry I'm not going to be able to play today.
It's all good.
Yeah, too many things going on, and I'm hooked on the other one.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, my friends in that game like,
That's
well,
awesome.
I got other things to do today, and I also got. You gonna be on tomorrow?
Who you asking?
You, Nix, actually.
No, I will not be.
So when will be the next time you guys will? Well, I know Sarah will be on there almost all the time.
Well, I'm kind of trying to, not jump ahead too much. So the past couple of days we've kind of just been doing other stuff, waiting to see if Nix would become available so we could all play together.
Yeah, I've had my hands tied between life, starting a business, and a whole bunch of shenanigans. So,
Yeah.
it's been busy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but it's all good, you know.
Yes.
That is life.
That is how life is. And
Well, like me and my friends always say, life first, everything else comes second.
yes.
Indeed.
We living by that since I was a child. You know.
Well, I am done consuming mass edibles finally. So
That doesn't sound wrong out of context.
Yeah, he was just sitting there. He was chewing on the berries, folks.
actually decent.
I was talking about the game.
So what projects are currently left open?
Yes.
Yes. Semi-high priority gathering leaves and wood, so we can keep running. Other than that, Lee has kind of claimed the steel production setup, which leaves effectively 2 coal power plants. Unless you want to take over my belt spaghetti at the new storage hub.
Coal it is.
I knew that was going.
So we have local coal available, yeah?
We have 2 locations for 2 power plants in mind, and there is coal available in both locations, yes. The one, there is a bit of a requirement to those coal power plants. One is effectively building them to minor Mark III scale from the get-go, which means the other part of it, building them so they can fit in the area. And doing so with minimum use of additional pumps to get the water up to the generators. The more water pumps we have to put in to get the water up to the generators, the less real output power we get from the plant. If you have a look in Yard Talk, I posted a screenshot of the full power plant that I built in one of the locations at the border between this biome and the northern forest. That is, in essence, the scale of it, with a little bit of niceties to it. The other one basically needs to fit on top of the biggest lake on the grassy plateau above us. And with a little bit of finagling and, compacting things together, it is quite possible to build a full-scale coal power plant over that lake and still get use of all of the water surface for the water pumps.
Is that with using the water pumps at full tilt with slugs, or?
That is without any power upgrades or any of the slug upgrades.
Okay. All right. Wow. Okay. So.
I know it's a bit of a project, but.
So yeah. Okay. Let me. I'm gonna have to gather my thoughts here.
Yeah. If you go have a look at the screenshot that I posted in Yard Talk.
I'm looking at it. I'm like,
yeah.
It looks like freaking Baldwin Locomotive Works in Philadelphia. Not gonna lie, it's like this just giant building with a gazillion fucking smokestacks.
Yes. That one is. I'm not gonna lie. Despite the initial difficulties of placement, this will not, and I stress, not align to world grid. If you align it to world grid, I guarantee you it will not fit. But this particular setup, it does make use of water pumps to get the water up to the generators at level. The only other way to do it without water pumps is essentially to sink it down to just above water level and then migrate all of the water pumps way further north to make them all fit there with the amounts that we need. On this one, it is a trade-off. The same kind of goes for the one up on the plateau above us. But it is quite possible to run each individual module on a basically a single water pump and still get the water flowing up there sufficiently. With a little bit of, right placement of the pump, it can be done. It won't be a huge issue if we end up having to spend 2 pumps per module, because of essentially how little power a pump spends, but with as few extra pumps as possible, because that means more power output for the rest. This particular setup, it works in modules, and it is scaled fully for Mark III miners. There are 4 normal nodes right next to the power plant. All of them are available, so it shouldn't be that big an issue tapping those coal nodes strictly for the purpose of making power. Once you have, in essence, figured out the footprint of a single module with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 generators in each module, from there it's in essence just a matter of scaling it up to the appropriate amount of modules. Keep in mind that there is a copper node sticking up in essentially the footprint of the power plant. That's why it has those 2 additional modules at the end of it sticking the other way. That's to ensure that we can still get at the copper node back there.
Okay. I
Um,
see. Yeah.
Originally, I built the little building down at the front. Actually contains power switches to switch the entire power plant off from the main grid, as well as switches to turn each individual module on and off, including the water pumps for them. So it can be, slow started up, and then when all of them are up and running, you can hook the entire plant into the grid. We currently don't have those switches available to us, but down the line we will. But that's how I set it up in the entrance house down the front. If you want to do that, fine. If you don't, that's fine too.
Wow.
It's a bit of a project.
Yeah, that's gonna take me days. Only because of being during the week at the moment.
Yeah, I mean,
That's awesome looking though. I mean,
What did that take us originally? 2 days to build that?
yeah, I think the original one I built took me about 2 days to do.
all right.
Do you feel outclassed?
I mean, I had certainly not yet attempted a coal generator of this scale. I know my nuclear power plants are pretty big, but this kind of even dwarfs the nuclear power plant. Well, maybe not, because a nuclear power plant would have been longer, but not necessarily wider. But,
Well,
Wow.
thing is, if you look at the setup, it effectively has 8 individual modules.
yeah, and also I see it has 2 floors, because I assume you're running the coal and water underneath.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, if memory serves, the full capacity output of that entire plant running at max needed belt speed with Mark III miners, that should be about 4,800 megawatts.
Wow.
When we initially fire it up, only 2 of the modules will be able to run. But that's still 1,200 megawatts from the initial 2 modules.
Yeah.
Which is slightly more than we currently have. But then at some point, I think I will try and tackle the one over the circular lake on the plateau above us, because it requires far more condensing than the one down by the border. But that's then another 1,200 megawatts for us to siphon off. And I'm kind of thinking that we're definitely going to need a whole bunch of power. At some point, we're pretty quickly outpacing what we did with the biogenerators. So that's kind of why I've been focusing on these 2 locations for power sources, so we can, free roam a little more and pull whatever power we need up to, when we can start thinking about nuclear power plants and such. So that's kind of why I'm going for let's go full scale with these from the get-go, because then we can effectively just go and upgrade the belts as well as the miners as we get them, and through that simple upgrade, without having to spend too much more time, get a massive boost on our existing power grid.
Okay. So this location, that the first one with the 4 miners, that's going to be the closest to us? Or
Well, yes and no. That one you can drive to from our current location, on the ground. I've already gone through today and cleared a path and built bridges and put little pointers as to where to go. If you go over to the new storage hub, you can see that I've kind of put an exit towards the north from the storage hub. If you take a right turn past the nut bush and then follow the valley there, you're basically being led straight to that location.
Folks, well, I'm gonna let you go for now. I hope you have a great evening. Many villages.
Thank you.
And the same to you, Dragon.
Oh, you know it. All right, folks. You all take care of yourselves. Be safe.
You too.
After that,
Enjoy.
do it, Nix. Take care.
so, Cher, are you at that location now?
Roughly, yes.
Okay. I'm just looking at the map and I saw you up there.
Yeah. I am at the plateau where Lee is setting up for steel production. And that is right across from where the power plant effectively needs to go. But like I said, keep in mind that placing down the power plant must be done out of world grid, otherwise you will not be able to fit it in between the landscape pieces, the terrain pieces. So it will probably take a bit of finagling back and forth to figure out exactly where the footprint needs to be, how high it needs to be up, as well as on which exact rotation it has to go down. So I remember the first time I put it down, I ended up tearing up and moving the entire footprint 5 or 6 times before I ended up clearing all of the terrain obstacles, and still leaving the copper node open for tapping later on. So it's definitely going to take a little bit of trial and error to figure out exactly where the footprint goes. So first order of business, I would suggest grab the resources you need to set up a test foundation with proper foundations, and whatever resources you need to put up 8 coal generators side by side, so you can count out exactly how many foundations you need to have enough space for all the generators in there. If memory serves, you end up with about 1 foundation surplus space. So the generators in that build are effectively placed halfway into 1 foundation and then side by side. So that's kind of the space that you need to account for.
Alright.
Yeah, it's probably going to take a little bit of trial and error to get it in there.
Yeah.
And Kreig immediately sounds overwhelmed.
Well, I have to just preference that I'm probably gonna go to bed in an hour and a half, because I have to be at work for midnight and then have a 12-hour shift because I have 4 hours of training after my night shift tomorrow.
Oh, lovely.
So I'm screwed. So I'm just looking at the clock going, oh shit, I thought I'd be able to put up a small plant pretty quickly today. Not.
Trust in me to put forth a good challenge.
Yeah. And I'm not around tomorrow. I won't be around till Thursday, but afterwards. So.
I know, it's all good. I mean, if you get it started, that's all good and fine. Then somebody else can take over at some point.
Yeah. I guess I should make myself a little truck, huh? So I can.
Yeah, that would be recommended.
By the way, I doubled up on the biomass production.
Sweet.
Nice.
I was a little rusty on my building skills, but I got it. I got it going.
Nice. Yes, indeed, sir. And I think I need a quick coffee break, so I will be right back.
Roger. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, maybe I lied. Well, maybe not. Because this takes 120 a minute, and that's what the belts can do. Or Mark II belts can do. But still on the run. Ugh.
Okay, good.
Hello, Nix.
Huh? What?
I said hello.
Hi? Are you next to me, or are you just saying hello in general?
I'm spying on you.
Oh, okay.
So I am nearby, but apparently you did not see me.
That's fine. I didn't want to look at you anyway.
That's fine. I'm gonna steal some of your biomass.
I wish I had some for you to steal. Biomass or biofuel?
Biofuel.
Yeah, we did. We don't even have all our generators running right now.
I noticed. I guess I'm not gonna power my tractor right this second. It's alright. I
Yeah,
gotta
think
gather my thoughts anyway.
I might. Yeah, I'm gonna grab what I have and go see if I can scrounge up some more bio stuff for us.
It's not that we don't have like leaves and wood right now. We do. It's just it's not being made fast enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to power poles real quick.
I just want to know how
these vehicles manage to be able to burn every single fuel type. I mean,
Yeah.
I could understand, like, if it was... Well, first off, how does it burn leaves and wood and go boom and make go without water? But cool.
Fix it technology for the win.
Same with coal. Because I can't tell you how I expressed myself when I built a truck, a big freaking tandem axle truck. I put a freaking pile of coal in it, and it started up and sounded like a diesel. And I'm like,
Yep.
okay,
That's that's perfect fix-it logic.
yes. I might just walk up to the location for now. I have enough concrete.
Have you made yourself a set of Blade Runners?
No, I has not, sir.
Then you should probably do that before you take on that trek.
Fair?
It'll get you there a little faster.
Where do I even find those?
There should be some materials in the boxes next to the hub that you can use.
Okay. Are there non-friendlies between here and there still?
No. They've all been cleared.
Oh, right.
You should also be able to make yourself a Xeno Basher weapon upgrade.
Already done.
Right.
Let's get this going here. All right. A little bit more oomph coming out.
3.
Oops.
The additional oomph shall be oomphalicious. Oh, hi.
One concrete restored.
Come on.
Anyone protecting? Nothing up here. Can't
Excuse
have
me.
all of this annoying nature here. Gotta get rid of it. Another one. Hi. Where do you come from? Pretty sure you're not gonna survive it if you run into a cliff. Another one.
Oh, hi there.
I think finally some of our tail generators might be coming on, maybe. Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
So, there were unfriendlies down at the coal mine.
Yeah, hadn't cleared that yet. Then you asked if there were unfriendlies between base and the location, which there wasn't. Sorry.
Alright.
Yeah, there's probably going to be unfriendlies down there, and down at level with the coal nodes. At night time, that area spawns those stingers, spiders.
Oh. Great.
Just to make it a little more interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, this should hopefully keep up, maybe.
Oh, that's what they were protecting. Slug back here.
That's perfectly going to align. Nice.
Sorry?
So a little adjustment I'm making to our concrete cell.
Oh, okay.
Our capacity seems to be about 7, you know.
Yes, it should be.
Good. That's all good.
You guys done? So I can get the frickin' slug. Thank you. Mine. I mean, I came here for the nature, but I'll happily grab the slug while I'm here.
Alright, I think my work here is done.
This whole location is Spider Central, isn't it?
Down at the bottom of the valley, yes.
I think it's going to be at the top near the trees too, because the spider sounds still trigger even though they're not spawning. It's kind of creepy, actually. So I'm like waiting to get frickin' jumped, and I'm like, I don't like this.
Oh no.
craft. I'm not gonna build myself a box that I can just hide in when the time comes.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
So I'm
Now, if I could use a chainsaw on him, okay, that would make it fun. Oh, hogs! Hi guys.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go violate nature some more.
Sounds like an excellent plan. Bringing back a bit of nature.
After I just violated that power pole. Hello, Kuda. Welcome back. And beware, nature. My gentle touch is coming. My gentle touch with a chainsaw. Right, hold on. I want to check this out over here. There's a area over here. I think it's got like 2 or 3 iron nodes and like a couple of copper nodes too. I think it's like one of the other starter areas. Yeah, I'm looking at like 3 iron nodes over here.
cool.
Well, 4, 5 iron nodes. And a limestone one, it looks like. Ow!
Hey,
Broken nuts tree.
Sheridan.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at your screenshot and looking at the area where I'm at. I think this area's been slightly changed. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it has. Okay. That makes what I was just doing futile, okay? Because I was trying to find some land markers to kind of get some bearings for the foundations, and they're not there anymore.
Ah. Well, the important one is actually still there.
What are you
let me-
using? These?
Yeah, let me get my equipment quick and I'll come join you.
Yeah, because also for the record, the water's not as deep here. The pumps would have to be further away.
You can actually put the water pumps relatively close to where the border is between the 2 biomes.
Yeah.
Let me just check here quick because let's see that I don't need to. I don't have all that much. concrete. I'm just gonna grab a little bit of concrete before I come over. I noticed that the peak where the copper mine is, or the copper node is, kind of lost its pointy bit as part of the terrain update. But I think the rest of it should still be about the same as it originally was. But I'm coming over now.
There also seems to be a bridge here now.
Yeah, that's supplies for steel setup.
That's what I figured.
And I believe also the quartz for silica and quartz crystal.
Yep.
I wouldn't mind doing a quartz factory again at some point, but probably not right now at the moment.
At the moment, we don't really need it.
Yeah.
I mean, some of it we do need. We need the silica for any of the window panels, and the quartz crystal for additional signs. So there is that, and that's kind of the reason that I've been, looking at getting some of it at this stage of the game, because at some point we're going to unlock those, and we will need the at least a little bit of those resources. But eventually we're going to have to set up a proper quartz production.
Main base supply of concrete has been reinitiated. I realised I was only running it through one constructor, whereas actually there was enough to run both of them through two constructors.
Yeah.
So I've just adjusted that.
Okay, cool. Kreig, if you come over here.
Now feeding back. And I've adjusted the walkways between. So that's the two nodes at the back at the very east. The one to the south, I've not touched it.
Okay. Cool.
I'm just running power back.
So this is essentially if you stand on this tip right here, this is essentially where your starting point roughly is, and then if you look at the hill in front of us, there's like a spike and an arch with two bundles of trees up on the plateau between that spike and the arch. You will have to aim roughly between those two trees with the initial foundations that you put down. So that's not going to fly completely with the rotation of it, but it's going to have to be either in this specific direction, turned just once, so in this direction. It's going to have to be one of those two, as far as I remember, in terms of placing it. And then it's a matter of getting the centerpiece aligned, so you can fit, let me this quick.
It's 12 on either side of the center.
Yeah. You have to fit them in there towards that hill, and on the other side up here it's going to have to be in between the side of this hill over here, so basically that way, and the peak over there where the copper node is. It has to fit in between that. But you absolutely have to be clear of the hillside over there. If you need to raise this a bit, that's fine. I believe in the original setup, the very bottom of it was raised by, I think it was 2 walls, making this the floor where pipes and coal are, with a, I believe it was a 2-wall difference up there too. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 walls, something like that. But that's roughly the dimensions. In terms of the water pumps, down here, you can, in essence, find a spot to attach this. There. I didn't want you. Go away. Thank you. If you sink the foundations down to just above the waterline, and then extend them into the waterline this way, then you can fit and find the boundaries. You can actually fit, I believe it's 4 water pumps in here, as in this area here. Should be able to fit at least 3 water pumps. I don't know if we can still fit 4, but we used to be able to fit 4 of them in here, and then just move the foundation that I'm standing on further towards the north, to make sure that those pumps can fit in that space in here. They're going to be somewhat vital in terms of pipe distance over to the power plant to get it all to fit in here. That's roughly it. And then whatever additional water pumps can very easily go off in this direction.
Right, there's plenty of...
Yes. If memory serves, I think the original foundation attachment was somewhere around here. To allow for the water pumps to fit in there. Something like that. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of fitting and finagling. The middle hallway of the entire plant is 3 foundations wide. So are all of these side hallways. If you feel that they are in the way, feel free to shorten the side hallways. They are there for a purpose. That was primarily to have ease of access to them while building, as well as up underneath the roof pieces. That's where all of the power connections go, allowing for wiring for each individual module, so I could turn them on and off and boot them up individually. Essentially, half of the house down the front is the grid control, so full of switches, and the other half I put up a handful of biogenerators just to spin up the power plants. Once the first module is online, that first module can then power the rest of them to get them running. This is, of course, primarily the water pumps. And then once all of the modules that are available are up to speed, flip the last switch and the entire plant goes active on the grid. That's how I originally built it and set it up. Yeah, it's a pretty decent little power plant.
Little as you say.
Yeah, we do things small around here.
Very small.
Very small. I mean, if it becomes overwhelming, it's fine. I don't mind taking over. It's all.
Yeah, this
I'm-
just because of the precision you want, and I'm actually gonna log here in like 10 minutes, so you might want to just take
Yeah.
over for right this second. I mean,
Yep,
I
that's
would
fine.
be happy to help on Thursday.
Yep.
Because I would love to be involved in this project, but I'm gonna tell you right now that starting it is
It's a bit of a big cake to chew on. I know.
yeah.
It's all good.
Especially when I have to kind of save some brain power for work. If I was like just going to bed to go to bed and not get up in like 12 hours, you know, I probably would be like, yeah, sure, I'll start. But like,
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I will. I kind of want to get the whole belting done for the storage hub and start redirecting items over there, so we can free up some of the clutter that we have back at home base, and you know, have things be a little more accessible to us. But after that, I'll definitely come see about setting up the foundation for this place, and then we can work on. I mean, we'll probably have to, depending how long we end up going today, possibly just try and see if we can get the first 2 modules up and running, so we can switch from the biogenerators over to the coal power, run on that. So then we're not dependent on having to gather leaves and wood anymore.
That'd be great too for the awesome thing to start really registering points. Or like mining tickets rather, I should say.
Yeah. I mean, we are running a sync at the moment, but you know, we can't really put all that much into it because we're heavily limited on the amount of power that we can spend. But when we switch over to coal, that will be far less of a problem. So we'll get there. But yeah, I'll see if I can get the foundation laid out, and then maybe get the first 2 modules going, and then we can go through and do the upgrades to finish the project next time.
Or share if you can lay down like a starting point and give me like what the foundation should look like, and I'll build it for you.
Yeah.
Foundation wise. I mean, I'm just out here like hauling ass on wood and shit right now.
Yeah, and I just dropped off a shit ton as well, so there is some coming in. But actually, yeah, let me go grab some more materials for foundations and such, and see if I can get the base outline in place for the power plant. And then whoever wants to take over setting up the generators and belts and pipes and all that stuff, go for it. Then I can jump back on the storage hub and get that done.
Okay.
I mean, it can't be super interesting for those watching our streams that we're running around picking up leaves and wood.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of satisfying because I've just gone and like I've been clearing areas completely of like everything.
Yeah. And you kind of end up in sort of a zen mode doing it.
Yeah, I'm relaxed right now, so it's fine. They had me start building this large ass tank at work. It's to give you an idea of the size, it's a rectangular tank. It is 20 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot. So 20 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 foot tall.
So just a small tank.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Just a wee little bit.
baffles. the baffles that are on the inside that I've started butt welding together. They are inch thick material of polypropylene plastic. That's just the baffle on the inside. The walls, as far as I know, the walls and maybe the floor, if not the floor's thicker. The walls I know are 1.25 thick, and the floor is either 1.25 or probably 1.5.
Yikes. What's that tank for? Explosives?
I don't know, but I think it's supposed to hold like 12,000 gallons or something like that, or something, or no, 12,000 gallons doesn't sound right.
I
What's
guess
it
they
warm
would be,
at?
they would
Quite
Maybe
enough.
like somewhere in like ballpark of like 200,000 gallons or something. I don't know.
Yikes.
It's huge. I'll have to look at the blueprint and maybe, write it down on my hand. Some of the dimensions and whatnot. But it's, bro, I was humping around these big sheets of plastic that are inch thick. And that just, like, that's enough for me today.
You gotta be heavy.
Oh, yeah. The pieces I'm humping around, they're, I don't know, 108 inches by 48. So that's like 100 inches is shy of 9 feet. Hold on. Yeah, sorry, 108 inches is 9 feet. And then 46, that's like shy of 4.
Yeah, so decent sized.
Yeah.
I'm European, I don't understand your imperial system. No, I get the idea.
Yeah, it's a large lad.
Yeah.
It is not the largest tank that we've had in our shop.
Whoa. That's
Um,
kind of impressive, actually.
one of the largest ones, I think the largest that I've seen, and may have been the largest in the shop that the shop's built, was a round, cylindrical style tank, and it was something like, I don't remember the exact dimension, so I'm kind of ballparking. It's like 32 to 36 feet tall, and it was about 15 feet wide. And it was, maybe like 1.25 inches. Yeah, maybe it might have only been an inch thick wall around the tank, but it was large. It was very large. Like, it was so large. I do have a picture of it on a truck outside of the shop, after it left. And, let's see if I don't know if I can find that picture. I probably could, actually, if I looked for it. But yeah, it was a large lad. And we built a few of them. And the tank that we're working on now, that we just started, I think there's about 3 of them. And this is just the first one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's something ridiculous. Even the amount of materials going into this tank is just outrageous.
Right. So, 11 foundations by each. That's a small tank. Gotta be interesting work though.
It's interesting because I mean, a lot of our tanks are different. Like, a lot of the big ones are different, obviously. Our smaller tanks, that like individual ones that people build on their own. Well, actually, I can't even make that argument because there's so far we know only one guy that's going to be building this tank. And he's not happy about it, actually. He's very upset about it.
Okay.
But he got the short end of the stick because his workstation is in the back of the shop where the cranes are, or gantry cranes are, and you know that's kind of really the only place we can build it because there's nowhere else in the shop to build it. So
Oh, gotcha.
yeah, I don't know if they'll send somebody else back there to help them. I know even like
Oh,
this tank has to go through like 3 different people first before it gets to building, but like there's a CNC router operator that is routing out all the large ass sheets, and I feel bad for her because she has to pick up the raw sheets of plastic before they're cut, and they're heavy. They are very, 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 very heavy. You're talking about like a 120 by 46, 48 inch sheets that are inch thick, made of solid plastic. And you would think, it being plastic, that it wouldn't weigh that much. You'd be wrong.
Plastic has actually has
Plastic
a lot of
weighs a
weight.
lot more than what I think people think it does.
Yeah. Plastic is heavy material.
And I'm not looking forward to having to butt weld the floor together, because it is going to be ridiculous, beyond ridiculous. But the job card sheet says I should spend about 40 hours just doing the butt welding for the one tank. I'm gonna just guess that it's probably gonna take me twice the amount of time because moving the sheets is just awful.
Yeah,
Even
I
when
would
you have them on
imagine so.
wheels.
I would imagine so. Come over here, you little derp. Thank you. Off you go then.
Like the lady that's cutting out the parts for this tank on the router table, she put some. There's a lot of parts for these baffles that are the same, so she stacked them all on one pallet. It's a large pallet, and you have to pick that pallet up with the forklift just to slide the individual parts onto the rolling tables that have wheels on them, just to move them to the butt weld.
Wow.
It's great. I can't wait. I go back in tomorrow and I gotta do the same shit I did today.
So fun times.
Where I do about, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes of humping around material and then stand there for the next hour.
Oh, sounds like a lot of fun. No,
Oh yeah, it's great fun, especially when the blade of butt welder, which is about 120 inches long, no, 146 inches long. I don't remember, something like that. That blade is 210, no, 210 to 220 degrees Celsius.
ooh, nice.
Yeah, decent temperature.
Yeah. And it's just like, it's emanating the entire time, just heat. So you got to stand next to that.
Fun, fun, fun. Oh, I see. The spider's coming. Coming to take me away. Haha.
Which I think that also converts over into like 410 to 440 degrees Fahrenheit. Something in that ballpark. Which actually is about the temperature you would cook a pizza in the oven.
Yeah. It is about pizza temperature.
I should just bring a frozen pizza in. It's a good way for me to get fired. That wouldn't really be an effective way to make a pizza.
Probably not.
Maybe if I get like one of the small ones, like the the personal frozen ones.
Yeah.
Something yay wide, like in the palm of your hand type deal. That would work.
Okay, doing this at night time is probably not the best idea, but here goes.
It's fine.
I'm already hiding somewhere else, but I'm gonna log because I feel like I can actually go take a good nap for 3 hours.
Hey, enjoy the nap.
Yeah, definitely.
I like my naps.
Yeah, I don't know how you're doing it. I was nocturnal for a few years, and I would never go back.
Well, this was one job that was open, so
That's fair.
you guys have a good night.
You too, Kreig?
See you hopefully here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, have a good one.
Frickin' remembered. I can't believe that I actually remembered the position of this thing.
Right, second concrete at main base is reconstituted at full
Awesome.
speed.
Nice. Very, very nice, sir.
Just gonna drop some stuff off at the hub, and then I will get back onto piping the coal down. And then once I've done that, we're pretty much near enough there.
Nice.
That's food.
I'm out in the wilderness, getting rid of nature.
You sure are doing a very vital job.
I think I have the alignment somewhat right, but I'm a little more in doubt on the placement, if I'm honest, because these don't look... I think they might have moved this a bit.
Any of you two watching my stream?
Nope.
I have it running.
Have a quick peek.
I just need to find the right one.
I've got a ghost of the top of a tractor.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching you do some belting at the moment. There was one tractor top sitting down by the river underneath home base earlier.
Yeah, that's mine.
Ah. Holy crud, I think I got it.
Well done, sir.
I think I just exactly nailed this thing.
Now, is there enough room for the coffee pot?
Yes.
That's
When we do nuclear power, can we design it in a giant coffee cup?
I'm totally down for that. Right, AI splitter is there. They're all there. Nice and lovely. Ooh. Okay, so I don't have the bridge there anymore.
Yeah, then that becomes okay, cool. So these are the center lines. Which means this needs to go 11 further out. That have to be 5. 5.
Okay, and again.
Got his power slug.
Nice. 1, 2, 3. 4. So that will be here. There.
Oh, I did it again. Comes out to that, merges into that. Comes down to that.
Alright, I've deposited our wood and leaves.
This is the phone. So that's going to be quartz supply. This is iron supply.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Ah,
He was having a staff meeting.
Yep.
yes.
Alright, rear biofuel or biomass burners are now getting steady supplies of biofuel.
Nice. Job well done, sir.
That's the point.
And I believe I have the outline of the power plant.
Cool.
I've been playing for 2 hours. No harm in having a fresh sip and fix-it bottled water.
Yeah, I got one about fix-it protein bar.
Assembler foundry.
mycelium and other body parts.
We still beam.
Actually, don't remember it going this far down, but it must have.
Oh no, I can't do it that way.
There's a stairs foundation set.
Yes.
That's new.
Yes, it is. Okay. Base outline of the power plant is in place. Let's see, this should give me 5. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. So this is probably not gonna be enough, but whatevs.
What should I be carrying for me to build?
Concrete and iron plates, primarily.
Excuse me.
Organization, there we go. There's gonna be 1,000 concrete over here available. But yes, you're gonna need a ton of concrete. You're gonna need a ton of regular iron plates, because the foundations need both. So do the walls.
Can I get the pipeline floor hole management thing from the awesome shop? It's 1 ticket.
If we have the ticket, sure.
Okay. There's also the clean pipes, and that'd be everything from the management portion.
Yeah, for now, I'm not a huge fan of the clean pipes, if I'm honest.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of see it more as a cosmetic kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, if you want to finish it off, go for it.
Well, I mean, I'll save the tickets otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, I might want to...
I'd rather start investing in some of the other walls.
Yes.
Oh, and the frame pillar set. I always like those too. Fuck, there's always so much in the awesome shop that I always want.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Yeah.
for right now, I'm just gonna use the pipeline.
Yep.
Oh. I put the 3 tickets back.
I put this box down here for tickets.
Yeah, that's what I put it in.
Yep.
Was that your truck that you just parked here?
Yes.
Okay, this is mine over here.
I'm pretty much running on empty.
Alright, how does one drive up there? That's the question.
Well, grab the steep ramp down over here. And then over here, and effectively take the first right turn you can. Don't run over the nut bush.
I'll try not to nut over the run bush.
Yes. And then just follow, you know, built stuff, and you should be fine.
Right turn through this, like, little canyon thing?
Yes. With the poison stuff ending up on your left. That'll bring you right there.
I actually went the wrong way here.
Yeah, that's a very little canyon. Next one.
Okay. Well, you said the first right, so...
Yeah, but this is just, I could honestly, I don't know if they've changed it, but originally during the early access, you couldn't actually drive a tractor in there.
During early access, you generally couldn't drive a tractor.
Well, in all fairness, after update 6, they've really fixed up the whole driving experience.
Yeah, they have.
Every
I'm
now and
very
then
impressed.
it would still be a bit wobbly and whatnot, but in the grand scheme of things, it was perfectly drivable.
Stun ramp.
Airtime.
Right. I need a quick nature thingy. So, yes, I will be right back.
Roger that.
For some reason I want to hit Q to get out of the tractor. I don't remember what game it's making me think that. Oh, crap, fell. Help, I'm a derp and I can't get up.
What did you do that?
I fell. I'll fail. I've fallen and I can't derp up.
This might not be high enough.
Back again. Right. I needed to get some more materials so I can work on my belt spaghetti. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be chaos. Yoink. Yeah, all of this up here is done. So, downstairs. Oh, right. I needed to lower this floor so I can get these through here.
I see a stairwell to or stairway to heaven.
Yeah.
He's good at that.
Right. Foundations.
Actually, I don't need to remove them. I need to shoehorn another, let's see, 10 of those sorter modules on, sorter supply modules on both sides. That's gotta be fun trying to get them in there.
It lines up perfectly. Brilliant.
To find resources. I don't have any more pictures of the coal power plants. Sure.
Unfortunately, it's the only one that I can find in my archives. I'm honestly not entirely sure where the rest of them went, because I know that I took some more of it.
Oh, I took a load and I can't find mine either.
But that's the only one I could find.
Alright. So, let me ask this then. The one floor that you built, that was for load balancing, right? Presumably 2 walls up, it's the main floor for all the coal power plants? Or
Yes.
coal generators? Okay.
Yes. You can see that I've kind of done these 11 by 4 sections on the outer edges of it.
Right. Okay.
That's the module footprint for each of those 8 generator modules. And that kind of needs to be replicated up on the main floor.
Excuse me.
So when you place down the power plants, essentially, you if you grab on the length of the module, you have 11 foundations in total.
Right.
And it is then 4 foundations wide. What you then have to do is orient the generator with the belt and pipe inputs away from the 3 foundation hallway. And then push them all the way up against the wall between the module room and the hallway. And then half a foundation in from the side. That's the placement for them. And then that 11 by 4 fits 8 generators exactly. With a little room to spare.
I might have you repeat that again in a little bit when I get all the parts I need to build them.
Yeah. I mean, for now, we just need to get the walls double up on the bottom layer. Just one wall up on the outer edges of the modules, and I think it's either 3 or 4 walls tall towards the hallways. I honestly can't remember, but the wall pieces go just atop the generator. Might be 4. That's essentially it. In terms of getting them placed. And then, you know, do a little bit of beautification of it at some point. Having fun with the horn.
Maybe.
Why are these the wrong way? These are not supposed to be this way. Ah, right, yes. Okay, cool. My bad. I need to remove all of these.
So the coal power generator. How do I exactly place it again?
Yeah, one sec here. Yeah, hang on. Actually, I kind of have to. Stream is a little bit delayed. You see the double wall that I built towards the entrance of it? If you replicate that wall on the other side of the module. You have to put the walls down first.
Okay. Building feels so weird in here. Ada, shut up. Shut up. No. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, I need fuel. Let me get some fuel and I'll come over. It's a bit confusing doing it with the delay.
Well, not only that, like, I wish I could zoom out on builds.
Yeah,
Or shove the build further away from me.
yeah. There's one trick to doing that, and that's building an observation tower. That usually yields a lot better overview of what's going on.
I'm assuming you want to leave like the vent sized gap around the wall of the coal generator.
Yeah, I'm coming over to show you.
Because I know how you have them oriented in the picture. You have the outputs towards the outside of the module.
Yes.
Leaving, I guess, as much of a full...
Yeah, but keep in mind, the generators go on the upper floor, not the bottom one.
You know, you're right. I just want to place... For right now, I just want to place one so I kind of get the idea of
Yeah,
what's going on here.
I'm almost there. I'll show you how they are intended to be placed to fit in there properly. But you absolutely have to have the walls there to help you guide the generators in place. Right, so first and foremost, your startup of this is literally always make sure you have the walls on.
Right.
The idea is, let me actually grab one of these quick so I can get back up there.
How many
Make
do
it
you want
easier.
in here? Is it 10?
8.
8?
8.
And this is, what, 11 grid?
It's 11 by 4. So essentially what you do is on the upper floor, you leave this corner out and
Right.
the other corner out, because these will then eventually become the walls with doors in them, which is side aligned.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, and then you grab a generator and you flip it around. You go with your back against the wall opposite of where the hallway is. And then you flip the generator over such that the pipe and belt input is facing your way. Then you push it up against the wall until it's no longer showing up in yellow. And then once you have it in blue, you then shove it over such that the generator sits halfway on this foundation, like this. Once you have the first one in place, the rest of them line up exactly next to it.
Be right back, guys.
Yep. belt, and that belt always has to be a 120 belt.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
There you go.
So everything in the hallways has to be scaled for delivering 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, that is the piece. So everything in the hallways has to be scaled up to deliver 120 to one of these wall holes. Everything on the other side, underneath the generator module, starts off at 120, splits in 2 at the center, out to 2 times 60, which then divides further into 4, 1 for each of the generator. And then that then fits with the supply requirements. As we upgrade belts and get better miners, all we then have to do is literally just upgrade the belts in the hallways, as well as the supply belts up to the power plant from the miners. And that's something that can be done relatively quick and easy, provided we set up the belts for easy replacements later on in the hallways. That's kind of why I have those big 3-wide hallways, just to make absolutely certain that there's enough room to have basically a master supply belt at whatever belt speed we can get directly from the miner, and then split out from there into the individual modules. When we then have supply capacity to provide for further modules, we simply attach the belts to those other splitters and modules and get the supply piped in that way. So upgrading this thing down the line will be relatively easy and a very, quick thing to do. Then we don't have to spend ages in the middle of a power crisis running those upgrades. We can do it in 10-15 minutes max. That's the idea. Another thing that you might want to consider, this is something that I've done in the past. I've basically taken out a bit here and made use of architecture, the catwalks. So essentially what I've previously done is set up a separate little hole for catwalks, so we can get up and down. And then again, I've used the catwalks to get up to the upper floor, basically, which is going to be sitting right about here. And the floor up here is then intended for all of the cabling. I mean, we don't have to do the individual module power handling, but it does make it a lot easier to fix the power plant if the grid fails for whatever reason. You hit the wrong key, sir. There we go.
Why is there a conveyor wall over here?
That was to show you where I put the conveyor wall as a feed input to the module,
Oh,
which of course goes downstairs.
okay. Beep, bop, boop.
There's another 1,000 concrete down here if you need it.
Okay. Seem to be doing okay on supplies right now.
Yeah. Oh, the cow is real.
Is that bleeding
Hello,
through
frame
again?
rate.
Okay.
supposed to be tagged. There we go. Yoink. This way. Is the spot.
Let's have a reading first. Excuse me.
Ready? Cool. That's one too far.
Yeah, they are going to overlap. Okay. Which one did I put them on? So the first one. Okay.
Excuse me.
Nope.
Excuse you, you were supposed to be connecting there. What? Ah. Server needed to catch up.
Too much damage for the server.
Yes.
Apparently. Where'd my water go? I found it.
Water went poof.
Probably should refresh my water.
Yeah, might be a good idea.
want to get at least maybe these, what the hell am I? Well, I don't think so. I want to get the rest of these generators up. Hopefully, soon. Oh, actually, I want the parts for it. Okay.
Yeah, probably not.
I need more reinforced iron plates and more knobble. I got like 3 modules of generators up though.
Nice. Well, in essence, we only need the first 2, so the left and the right module towards the front. Those are the ones that are important at the moment.
Yeah, but I'll probably just end up building them all.
Because as soon as we have, if you do the ones at the front to begin with, then we can build the belt and pipe, set up the water pumps for them and get them fired up so we can start making use of them instead of the biogenerators. Just keep in mind that our influx of resources is still pretty low and slow, so we can't exactly afford to spend a buttload of reinforced iron plates on setting up, all of the belting with 120. That's kind of the reason why, to save on resources, once you split them underneath a module, you split them into 60 belts instead of running 120. The same with the conveyor lifts going from the lower floor to the upper floor. All of those are 60 conveyor lifts instead of 120 to save on resources. Okay, next nightmare. How do I fit them in?
Just push harder.
That's not gonna make a difference, unfortunately.
That's what she said.
We are up to 6 tickets, by the way.
Why unit get removed? Derpy thing. Right, so technically speaking, I need a archer in here. pointing this
Excuse
way.
him, that man coming through.
Uh-oh. Madman with a horn coming through.
Careful, might hop into your truck and just drive it off the cliff. Or park it inside of a gas cloud, whichever comes first.
Suppose I could get my tractor out of here.
Ah, it's fine. It's not in the way.
Yeah, we need. Excuse me. We need to build a ramp, a proper ramp down, don't we? Onto the main.
Yeah, we do. That steep one that we have going up there is not particularly well suited for vehicles. But what you can do is, if you drive through the new storage hub, I've attached a less steep ramp on the back of it, going up to our current storage area just past the space elevator.
No, cool.
Going that way is a little easier. I'm gonna clean up a lot of this stuff when I'm done with the new storage hub.
Great, server desync.
Okay. What happened?
We've got a bug node. You know, the flying ones, and they, I can't kill the node off, yet there's just constant spawning.
Okay, let me try coming up to you. Where is... I've got too many windows open. Yeah, I can't quite figure out what the delay is between on your stream. Nope.
Never mind, got it.
Okay.
Server was just obviously a little bit delayed.
Yes, every now and again it kind of burps like 3 to 5 seconds and then catches up, but I can't really see anything in the console.
It wouldn't surprise me where we're building a lot of tiles.
Yeah.
It's just playing catch up with that math going on.
Yeah. That's my guess, but I'm not really seeing any, I mean, it's throwing some warnings and whatnot, but half the time I don't even know what those warnings mean. I keep getting a lot of not supported warnings.
Interesting.
And it kind of seems like, I don't know, some kind of blueprint that it's pointing to or trying to instantiate that's not supported, possibly because we haven't unlocked it yet. But I'm not really seeing any error indications or warnings towards, you know, slowdown or anything like that.
I'm sure it'll catch itself up. as it's been doing. So, yeah.
I mean, every now and then I run into a belt not wanting to place, and typically if I wait like 5 seconds, then it'll let me place it. And
Yeah.
job done. Oh, actually, let me quick check on this thing. It's kind of interesting because it's basically only utilizing about 1 core.
That's not bad. I'll tell you what, I think it's time for a cup of coffee in a minute.
Yes. It's not even utilizing 1 full core.
Wow.
Just shy of 1.7 gigs of memory.
21 gigawatts.
Share, how much does the coal generators take in coal-wise? What's the input?
You need to feed the module 120.
Yeah, I know. I was just asking out of curiosity, like, how much coal does the coal generator take them in?
Yeah. Let's see. Each of them eats 15 coal a minute.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, unless they've changed the ratio of it, but I don't think that they have.
And the input wall should be in the center of that module, right?
Yes.
Presumably. Okay.
Yes. That way you can pull the belt all the way up the middle to right underneath them.
Okay.
The splitter there. So you get 60 to the left and 60 to the right, and then you put splitters all the way down to each of the conveyor lifts up to each individual generator. That puts 4 of them on each 60 belt. That yields 15 for each.
15. Okay. All right.
And please make sure to use 60 belts down there.
Yes, of course.
It does mean that it takes a little longer for it to start up, but once it's up, 60 is more than sufficient to keep them supplied. What I've done in the past, building that setup, whenever I was about to bring a new set of modules up, I would engage the module, flip the switch, and then effectively just let it sit there for a few minutes to build up a stock of coal in the generators before then hooking them into the grid. And once that's done, they, over a long period of time, they end up filling up all the input slots in all of the generators, but it takes a long time. I mean, once you have like 10 or 15 coal in the 2 generators at the very far end of it, that's usually sufficient to hook it into the grid and start using them. And then over the course of 8 to 10 hours of running in total, they will ever so slowly build up towards a full input slot. Because for whatever reason, the supply rate through the belt is ever so slightly faster than the consumption rate.
Excuse me.
Which, you know, is a good thing.
Right.
Right. Actually need to go up there and have a look.
Why the I just do that?
I would kill for a hypertube right about now.
Okay, that's why I did that.
Yeah, I'll happily build world grid hypertube systems infrastructure
Sweet.
when we get to that point.
Yeah, we need to get the steel going first.
Yeah, sorry, there's been a little delay on that.
What? Sorry?
I said sorry. I've been a bit delayed on building that, but I am.
No. It's
pretty
all
much
good.
there now.
There is
Actually,
no rush.
correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think hypertubes take steel.
They require encased industrial beams to unlock,
Okay.
which requires steel.
That's right.
I honestly don't remember if they require. Actually, let me have a quick look at that, because I do have my recipe lists here. Let's see, satisfactory recipe items all. There we go. And I should be able to look for paper. Find them right here.
I think the encased industrial beams are used for the supports for the hypertubes. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think they are. Let's see. It's not it. Copper tube, copper sheet. Hypertube entrance, which is what we need to be able to hop into them, requires encased industrial beam. So yes, they do require steel. And they also need steel pipes. I see Lee found another ghost.
Hmm?
You found another ghost?
Did I?
Yeah, it's on your stream right now.
Oh, what one was that?
The one in up at right next to the awesome sink.
Ah, yeah.
Your stream is just catching up on nighttime.
That's quite delayed, that stream that you're watching then.
Yeah.
Might do you to refresh it, see if it
Yeah.
picks it up better.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, you just jumped over your tractor.
No, I don't want to do that. Oh, you're gonna make me do that.
Just a single hole wall. Nix.
Yeah, just messing with something. It bothering my OCD. Like, I wanted to evenly split between all the generators, and the hole wasn't. It's one hole off.
Yeah, but you can just slide the belt in the module. That's what the space in the module is for.
Don't ruin my fun.
I don't want to be looking at two empty ugly holes.
Oh, fine, you big.
Oh, the fun we have. The
I'll give you
fun
two
we
big,
have.
big holes.
Right, we have power down here.
Sorry?
So we finally have power down here.
Oh, sweet.
And then I just got to run the coal down. It's going to be fun. Excuse me. Right. Concrete, is it in production?
Let's see, I put it here. Should be good. Oh, shoot. No, I need to be pointing the other way. So, there. And this guy. That should take care of the overflow from that one and that one.
This straight 90-degree option for belt building is just, it makes me so happy.
Yes, it does. It is absolutely amazing. One of the best quality of life things they've ever put in the game so far.
The what, sorry?
When you are building with belts.
Oh, like I'm doing now. The mode
can
straight, you
toggle-
mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the straight mode, and it does the perfect 90-degree bends for us.
It does a lot more than that, actually, if you've
Yes.
done some experimenting with it.
Yep.
So I have a 120 leading into a splitter, which splits into 60, then splits into 30, then splits into 415s on either side. So that should be correct for 15 on each.
Yeah, you can do it that way. What I usually do is just pull it up to the middle and split them down the line.
You know, I like mine better.
Yeah, that's fine. Do them however you want. With your setup, it's a more balanced way of doing it than what I usually do. Because you get even divisions all the way out. Usually I don't bother with it. But overall, your way of doing it is in essence more stable. Because all of them receive equal amounts at roughly the same time. Whereas in my setup, it kind of builds up down the line. Which means the middle ones, in essence, get more than the ones at the very end.
Okay. So water then. How do I split
Yes.
that up?
Water, the best way of doing that is to put a 1 meter foundation in at the middle, height-wise,
Okay.
and then build the piping on top of that foundation. It is way easier managing the pipes on that middle floor. And then Let's see.
It's
If-
not like teed, is it? Like how many water inputs is there per module?
Essentially, you're gonna have to have. Technically speaking, you need basically 3 generators per pipe, but that won't quite measure out. So what I usually do is I divide them in 2. So 4 generators to 1 combined pipe, and 4
Okay.
generators to a second combined pipe. The third pipe coming up, I then, in the module room, hook up to a split and then put a pump on either side of that split, which feeds into those 2 4 generator pipes to balance out the water and provide sufficient water pressure. Because the big issue is that the water pumps that we have, they can't provide enough. They can't provide sufficient water compared to what we need. So you kind of have to compensate for it by adding in a bit extra. Let me see if I can figure out where the freaking water pump is. Here it is, water extractor. That's the one. And I don't have any cover sheets. Let's see, 20 megawatt cost. Default extraction rate, 120 cubic meter of water per minute. Head lift 10 meters. And I honestly don't remember exactly how much water per minute the generators require. Let's see if I can. That is the wrong one. This one. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I need to know exactly how much. I didn't ask for coal. I asked for the coal generator. Are you giving me coal? See if I can find it here. There we go, coal powered generator. Of course it shows me energy, which I can't use. I don't need the coal. Water extractors, yeah, it tells me water extractor number, which I can't really use. Let's see. It says it says 360 water per 360 cubic meters of water per minute for 8 generators. So that's in essence 3 individual water extractors that you then have to divide equally between 8. And since you can't exactly do that, what I typically do is I tie 4 of them together as one supply pipe, running it straight to one water extractor, replicate that on the remaining 4, and then the third one I split between the 2 other pipe setups using the water pumps. That way there's no flow back on them, which can happen.
Okay, so hold on. Let me maybe lay something out here. Just give me a minute.
Yep.
Nice stuff.
Oh. I'm a freaking derp. I am completely
Oh, we knew that.
forgetting.
That's why you're here.
Yes. I completely forgot about the sorter suppliers here. Ugh. See. Which is the random drop-off junk. Right. I need liquids. I shall be right back.
Roger that.
Okay, that's a little annoying.
Liquids achieved. Right, so which end am I getting the things down from? That would be this end. Which means the upper one here would be the ideal spot. So that has to run in that direction and be set right there. right here. And here. There we go. This will then be the feed line in. Going over here. From here to this one. There. This one then feeds into that guy. That one up there. This one needs to go to, no. He's not going there because I do not have enough plates for that. Right. Dismantled crate. Somebody has left a crate somewhere.
Oh, that might be me.
When we started today, we had a full container of reinforced iron plates. Now we're empty.
Alright, Eesh. Alright, hold on. Let me set this up so you can see it in real time rather than waiting.
Give me just a sec to switch over. Yeah.
So, alright, I got 3 inputs, right?
Yes.
One for this right 4, the other one for the left 4.
Yeah.
They both have generators going, or pumps going out to dictate direction. And then the third comes in, splits, and then merges into those other 2 lines.
Yeah.
And then those are all split.
Yeah.
Between the 4 other generators. Does that look good?
Yeah, that's the right principle, but you need to pull in the pipes from a different position. You can't do it at the center.
Okay. Where do I need to pull them in?
Essentially, if you go back into the room, on that first foundation, yeah, turn 180. Upper wall right there. That's where you need to pull them in.
All 3 pipes?
Yes.
Okay.
Because if you then go on the other side of that wall, out in the hallway, then the center foundation lining up with that wall is where the pipes are going to come up from below.
So right here, the foundation I'm standing on.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay.
And then effectively you rinse and repeat that setup, mirror it on the other side.
Okay, so this center foundation here, it's
Yes.
only feeding the 2 modules.
Yes.
Okay, and that's 6 pipes going down.
Correct.
Okay.
That way we can still move around in there, and there's still plenty of space available to do all the belt management that also has to be done down there. Logistics for the win.
But so I got the right principle there, right?
Yes, you absolutely did.
Okay, awesome. I will rearrange this and then go from there.
Awesome. It is a bit of a tricky build, but once it's up and running, and you know all of the remaining modules are in place, it is so freaking easy and quick to do the upgrades later on as we progress through things and get the bigger miners and bigger belts and such. One thing that you can do in that setup, you can skip the 2 pumps on the pure supply lines. It's only the split one that you actually have to put the pumps on.
Okay, that's the only one that needs to be dictated.
Yes.
Okay.
The thing is, when you put the pumps on the split, the game tends to divide the water more equally, whereas if you don't have the pumps on the split pipe, it favors one pipe over the other and supports and supplies that one fully first and then the other one for some odd reason. I don't know if that has changed in release. That's how it's been in the past. And that's the only reason that I put the pumps on the split pipe to begin with. It was simply just to make sure that it divided equally between the 2 pipes that it splits to. I mean, after I noticed that it kind of favored one over the other, that's when I added in the pumps. Overflow. Right, so these should then be set up there. Yes. Then I need the return, which is this one. To sit there so it can supply these.
Alright, one last question. So the pump would go on this pipe, right? To then feed into the first 4. Does the connection here matter? Like, does it have to be on this pipe before it splits off to the 4, or can it join in on that and then still evenly divide all the 4?
Run that by me again, please.
So the pump here, right?
Yes, that's the split pipe.
Yeah, that would dictate which direction the water would go for the 3rd support.
Yeah.
The connection here.
Yes.
Does it have to be directly connected to this pipe and then split into the 4 generators, or can it join like this and just?
It can join like that. Yeah.
Okay.
It can divide like that as long as you have the intake towards where you split from the middle pipe of the pump on both sides. It'll divide 50-50. That's essentially what we needed to do. So you can put the pump for the one pipe right there where you had it, basically, and the other one way down the line. It's not a problem. It kind of I think the way they do it is that they look at where the intake point of the pump is and then go back and find if there is a split, and then run the division there towards the intake of the pump. I'm guessing it's set up something like that, because I haven't really I mean, I did the pipe layout a little bit differently for aesthetic reasons. Effectively just pulled up the all 3 pipes to the middle from the end wall, and then put the pumps up essentially in the middle of the module room, and split them up there. But that was more aesthetic reasons. Before that, I had something akin to what you're doing now, and functionally, it made no difference where I put those pumps.
Okay.
I have to put these out here instead, because I'm going to run into a little bit of a conflict back here. And then I'm gonna have to put them this side back here. Unfortunately, that should do the trick. So this one comes out here. Get rid of these 2. Oh, that one's enough. That there. And this will then be the sorting for that one. This one will be the sorting for that one. And that one. Here we have a turn. Over there. That one goes there. That one goes there. And that one goes there. It's a lot of rinse and repeat setting up this sorting system, but figuring out exactly where to put everything, that's the difficult part. Right, so that one needs an overflow, which means I need to put this guy right about there, going in this direction. This one needs to be here. So that's our overflow there. Let's overflow. Yep. There we go. Let's see, that would be this guy, which needs to point that way. This guy that way. And there we go. Another 5 lines hooked up, I think. What? Are getting both of these up here and overflow down. So good. Just need to check this side. Overflow there. That's the sorting supply. Yep. Okay, cool. Very good. And now to replicate this entire on the other side. I so love building this setup, not. It can be a royal pain in the butt and then some. And after that, after I'm done with this, I have to go through all 40 of them and reconfigure every single one of them.
It's fine.
Yep, it'll be fine. Big issue is that I have, in essence, let's see, it'll be, what, 2 splitters? Yeah, I have 2 smart splitters per storage module that have to be configured correctly. So that's 80 smart splitters that need to be configured correctly for this thing to work. And all of the belt connections also have to be correct. It's a bit of a belt spaghetti thingy.
Putting it lightly.
Mm-hmm. So this one needs to be offset compared to that one. So, and which direction does it need to go? Let's see. That means I get across over here. Is that right? Yes. Technically speaking, I could probably do this instead. Yeah, let's do that actually, just to make the confusion complete.
Cause confusion and delay.
Det har för confusion and delay alltså. Shoot. Where do I need to put this? Yeah, it needs to be one. That one. To line up with this one, which means this one needs to be going in that direction because this will be my output.
Oh, that's 120.
So, R?
They're both 120.
There. Is that one? And on this side, need to be offset in this direction. So on this side, also going that way. Shoot. Wrong spot. That's one. There we go. So these will then be the supply for that one and this one. So that's the sorting line of random junk coming in to the dedicated line on the merger there. And that takes care of the 4 on top. Then we need the 6 at the bottom, which means this guy needs to be turn from there. This one. There. Then feeds into this one, so the next one needs to be here, going in this direction, and here going in this direction. And these here need to be offset. Like so. There we go. Much more like it. Now we just need the overflow lines in place, and we will be good.
Okay.
Yes, Bean, you are not allowed here. Go away.
Steel production is just about ready.
Oh, sweet.
I've got everything pumping to the central location now, including the quartz and the concrete. It is now.
You're gonna need the concrete to make
Oh, I know.
encased
I know.
industrial beam.
Yep.
Yep.
But they're all pumping to the correct location.
Sweet.
It will now just be a matter of setting the machinery up.
Yeah.
So I know the first.
That's
thing
the fun part.
Yeah. First thing I need to do is the foundry, which I might as well. If I pump that back there and this back here, I could set a foundry up here.
There. Wait. Whoops. And then I need to have an overflow there. Which means the next overflow is coming from that one. So that will be here, going in that direction. It's coming from that one in this direction. However, if this is true, you only have 2 in each. Yes, I do. Thought so. Okay, cool. Fusion is real.
Always real.
Yeah, very. This time around, I actually managed to slightly optimize the building of this thing,
Sweet, well done.
such that I have managed to, in essence, save a full set of mergers in the setup. So I don't have to place them. I'm essentially using and abusing a shared one instead. Which overall, for each of these sections, has saved me. Let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 8 individual sections, so I've saved. Let's see, I've saved 6 mergers
Nice.
in the entire setup. hasn't made it easier to build, but yeah, that would be the right one. But then it's a pretty complicated build to begin with, so. This one goes there. This one goes here. And that one goes there already, yes. Don't forget to have a fixed protein bar, yes.
I need copper sheeting.
That shouldn't be a problem. I do believe we potentially have a full container of it.
Near enough. Okay, right. So, this is going to get confusing. I wish there was a way that you could rotate these buildings once you've set them down.
Yeah.
Imagine the game would be very unhappy trying to do that.
You frickin' speed demon!
I ran over a derp.
Yes, you did.
I've been playing for 4 hours. Satisfactory, don't call me out. Actually, that's 4 hours after the initial crash.
What are the chances of that?
We are full on smart plating, by the way.
Yes, we are. Kreig was worried that we wouldn't ever finish it because it was just one assembler.
Oh, bless.
Little did he understand how long we would actually play this game.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I got a dappy question to ask.
Mhm.
Is there any way that we can move AFK players?
not that I know of.
Shit.
Is he in the way?
Possibly.
Shoot. Yeah, that's kind of why I've asked people to basically exit the game over at the hub, because it makes it a little easier.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I ought to get up and see what Lee's been doing.
Yeah. Lee has been super busy.
Doesn't feel like it, if I'm honest.
Brother, seriously? You went and upgraded all of the concrete stuff?
Oh, that's true. I did.
Before?
Yeah, I did do that.
Yes, you did. And you did all of that before you started working on steel and quartz stuff. So yes, you have been busy, my friend. At the end of the day, upgraded concrete means we get more in per minute, means we can spend more. So nothing but bonus on that. And I do believe that I now have pretty much the entire spaghettification set up for all 40 storage modules.
Oh, hey.
Now I just need to tie the top and the bottom sets together. So I can potentially set up random drop-off boxes and start designing the whole input into this facility, and then start cleaning up shit. That'll be a hoot.
I remember how we did this last time.
Huh?
So I just remembered a little trick that we used last time.
Is there coal ready to go into the power plant? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, there are four. There are 4 normal nodes underneath the power plant that can be tapped. They are normal nodes though, so to begin with the miner Mark 1, we're going to have to merge 2 nodes into a 120 belt for each of the 2 initial modules, so we can run them.
Okay. You're pulling coal from up above the base of the lake.
Yes. There are 3 pure nodes up the top. 2 of them we need for power. And the last one is being run down to a pure iron node that's available to run the initial steel production. 3, 4, 5.
Don't go down this ramp at full speed.
That'll probably be interesting. Alright, so let's see. This one is input, which means...
Yeah, he's in the way. I can't build. Shit.
Shoot.
No, I can't even glitch it like that.
Alright, I want to try and at least quickly finish this last node over here and then call it quits for tonight because it's already 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much I can do to...
No, I know there's not. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. I don't need another splitter though. Thinking about it. What am I doing? Don't worry, he's not in the way. Yay.
You found a way to build around him?
Yep.
Sweet.
Also remembered how much of a derp I am and that I can actually save on some resources.
Sweet. That's always good.
Oh. Let's get in there, let's get in there, let's get in there. 45 per minute. 40, 80, 90, 130. So I've got it running off the 120 build, so that's fine. It would just be just under production, which is not a problem. And they are 45 per minute out. Okay. So it should all go back out onto a belt. Right. So that's the ingots being ingot setup done. Constructors. I don't think we've unlocked the encased steel beam yet.
Industrial beams.
Yeah, no, we haven't. I think that's the next tier of research that we're on.
Yes, the advanced steel production. I do believe that you are right. So
Would you
we're gonna
like
need
me
100
to go and unlock that so I can put that into production?
If you have 100
I do.
steel pipes, then yeah, might as well. But
Nothing to do, tractor.
if we can possibly redirect.
I've got 204 steel pipes.
Nice. Yeah, hang on a sec. Oh, damn it. We need Logistics Mark III to get the industrial storage containers.
Okie dokie.
That's gonna take another 200 pipes and 200 beams.
Well, I've
That's...
got. If I connect everything that I've got right now, bar this assembler, I'm literally at the production of steel beam and steel pipe.
Okay.
And what I can do for now is I can just export them into a storage container for the moment. Right here, if you want.
Yeah. We need a total of 300 pipes and 200 beams to unlock the encased industrial beam and the steel container.
Okay.
And I don't remember the cost of the steel container, but I'm gonna need 40 of them.
No worries, you just let me know what we need, and they, like we were discussing earlier, for the moment, steel production is going towards them containers.
Yeah, that would be amazing if we can do that, because that at least would have this setup done, so I don't have to worry about that anymore.
So it's a no-brainer. It's It's what's going to advance us.
Yes.
In all fairness, too, the whole power plant won't take much more, honestly, to finish off. Both modules are now laid out.
Sweet.
I haven't done anything in terms of laying the pumps. I figured I'd let you handle that.
Yep.
Because they're a little bit more freehand. But I mean, in terms of everything else, the load balancing for the pipes and the coal for the first two modules are done.
Steel production is live
Nice.
for both both the beams and the other bit.
Yeah.
I've just
Including the two unlocks that we've just discussed, we're gonna need about 1100 of each.
got 1100 of each. Okay.
Yeah, roughly. It'll take about 800 pipes and 800 beams to build those 40 containers. Plus we need 300 pipes for the unlocks and 200 beams for the unlocks.
Okay.
So that's 1000 and 1100.
Right, this will output 45 per minute. This will input 30 per minute for them. And 60 per minute for them. Okay. So, what I could probably do is okay.
agreeable.
Negotiations are broken down.
Yes. Things didn't go the way that I wanted them to.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this is much more acceptable. Let's see. Actually, these we can probably push out a little bit, so let's do that. Because here it don't matter.
Alright, I am driving back to base. And I will be getting off for the night.
Okie dokie, sir.
Understandable. You have duties in the morning and all that, so.
Let's see what I could do.
Gonna be a little tight getting through there now. Out the end. I ran out of iron plates.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm gonna resupply some of the boxes down here.
If you end up having any surplus you can't get rid of, put them in these personal storage boxes over by the sink. Sorry, the awesome shop. These ones.
probably just keep what I have on me for now. How do I paint something?
The swatch thing.
Yeah. Well, like, how do I paint? I want to paint my tractor. Do we still need a... I guess we still need a paint gun.
Open up the builder and then switch to the customizer. You should be able to set swatches there. Things. Let's see.
Like, swatch 18, I set colors to what I want, but I don't know how to...
Once you paint the swatch, you then get the paint gun and can paint anything that you point at with that swatch. We don't have the consumption-based paint gun anymore. They got rid of it. Gave us this instead.
I don't know where to park my truck.
I mean, as long as you don't...
Awesome. Sank car 8.
You can park the truck wherever, as long as you don't log out on the truck. Because then the rest of us can still move it if we need to. We just can't move you.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna put myself on the ship.
That sounds like an awesome idea.
Cool. Well, you gents enjoy. I'm getting off an ending stream.
Like a good plan. Have yourself an awesome night.
I don't know when I will be on next. Was fun.
It'll be whenever there's time for it, so...
Yeah. It will be when it will be.
Indeed.
Alright, I'm getting off here, so you gents enjoy. Right.
Absolutely.
do have a
Same
good
to you.
one.
Good night. So, I am ever so slowly beginning to put some character to our storage hub.
I can see.
Trying to get things prepared.
Oh no, I'm
so,
looking at the power pump Nick's was making. Sorry. My
Huh?
brain is derping. Okay. I think I might have done this the wrong way around.
Actually, come to think of it, we're gonna need more than 1100 because I need additional containers for the drop-off boxes and for buffering things. So we're probably looking at more like, I don't know, 1600 maybe? 1700. Actually, let me go check on the power fuel situation first, then I'll swing by and see all the magic that you have done.
No, I'm just altering the magic as it goes.
I just want to get a little bit more roadway on here. Because otherwise we're gonna end up in the drink.
Yeah, not a problem. Right, those. Excuse me. Excuse me.
There we go. I mean, I still have to do all the cabling, piping, and belting, and all that junk on this setup to get everything properly in place and have all the input ports properly assigned and all that. But the complicated part of it is done.
Yeah, pretty much likewise with mine.
I think that we will be ending today's endeavors on a pretty good note.
Yep, definitely.
And then next time we can start migrating stuff over to let's see. Yeah, those are completely empty. We have I can figure out how Nyx did this. Oh, he's splitting up there and then going down over here. Basically, yeah. Okay, I got it. I gotcha. Okay, cool. Did he put anything up top?
Who?
Or she? Nyx. He doubled up the production on the biomass solid biofuel thing.
Oh, okay.
But I wasn't entirely sure how he ended up setting it up. Let's see, this one takes leaves and that one takes wood, and we are about out of wood. Leaves are completely gone, but we have almost a full container of solid biofuel at this point. And I think when we finish today, I'm just gonna shut down the server completely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then reboot it just before we start next time.
Mm-hmm.
Which button is the frickin' horn on?
I don't know.
Ah, left click.
Aha. Well, yeah,
I found it.
End the stream here as well on a good positive note. So thank you all for watching, and I'll catch you later.
Yeah, and I'm gonna